Good day, you good dunce. Hoping to have my new overlay up and running by this weekend. That means we will be able to start doing some more fun stuff. Only some more fun stuff. Not a lot of fun stuff. I don't want to overwhelm you all. Sammy first, Orchrus second, Patrick third. Hello, Orchrus. Alright. May as well just jump right into it, shouldn't we? Why not? There's no problem with jumping unless it's from a very high height, at which point there are problems, so don't do that. Coffee. Oh, goddamn. Lovely. Alright, so what were we doing? That's right, we're setting this stuff up, weren't we? I'm toying with the idea about having some sort of character creator. Just for like hair and facial hair and eye color kind of stuff. Like, so not like a full body kind of customization, just I think that's manageable. So, where did we get up to? We had new game under here. That's right, we change into the new game menu. We have this validate. Finishing new game, nice. Yeah, so I have an idea for what I want to be in the save already. So there's probably one thing that I need to add, which is how a puzzle was completed. So I just need to add that to the save, because obviously there's going to be multiple ways you can complete a puzzle. And each way changes the narrative and stuff like that. So we need to track that. But I figure once we have the new game and the load game and stuff, then I can create the first puzzle, and then we can set up unit tests, going through, starting the game, completing the puzzle, saving the game, making sure all of that's correct, reloading the game, making sure the puzzle's completed, all that sort of stuff. So we can we'll have a good base to start having some unit tests created, validating stuff. And then we'll know when we break that stuff down the track. So, smart. Smart. Being smarty pants over here. Now, I know what you're wondering. How am I being a smarty pants? I'm just ahead with hands. To answer the question, that's personal. Okay? Don't go there. So in here, what we check... We check that it's valid. If it's invalid, then we do an error. If it's valid, do I want them to be able to have the same name? Like two files with the same name? I think so. But then how are we going to split that out profile-wise? That would have to be... They would have to be... Chess already. Alright. I could do what I did with Bobble Shop Sim, where I just add the little bit to it at the end, like a random 4-digit number or something like that. Actually, that could be good. Oh, that'll be good. That'll actually work in. That'll work in really nicely. Oh, I like it. I like it. Lichess. All right. And now I'm white. Thank you, Sammy. I'm glad you don't want me to have color in my life. Gotta be Lichess. I got a flex rating. 1695. It's a terrible rating. What are you talking about? It should be... Your rating should be 6969. Dislike that. Everything's still protected. Fine with that. don't like you being there. Figured you'd do that. Very annoying of you. Now... Cool. That's probably the best I could have hoped for. So, yeah, that wasn't a smart move for me, was it? I guess I can do that. I'm not overly fond of this position. Let's see. I can go there. Give you defense. Push you. Yeah, I've lost this. No. I've lost anyway, so... Really? You couldn't just go a queen and finish? Nah, I don't play that, Chica. I don't play that. Alright, so. Let's see. Well, you don't like bishops? It's not that I don't like bishops, it's that you could have chosen a queen and finished me off very easily. Instead, you chose to go for the extra promotions. I don't do that. I don't play that. Alright, so we have this. I could So I'm thinking I might add a 4-digit number to the end. Maybe a 3-digit number. Three-digit number, there's a high likelihood of a clash. What we could do... if it's not valid, we need to handle something. Otherwise, we need to go... I could pick... I could, if there's no saves, generate a 4-digit number. Add that to the end. And then have it increase from there. So that way people... like, because then we can use that number in-game as a reference. So, like, the NPCs can, like, quote that number. At a date stamp? No, not a date stamp, because I figure these are going to be profile, like, patient profiles. So the name and the character you create is the character that you're playing that playthrough through. And you get given a number. Which is like allocated to everyone when they first start. If we go into our resources and we go to game data, I could also do default that to 0. And then each of our puzzle states, we can have that be what could I name this field? Because in the example of the shape box, there's 3 ways to complete that. One would be putting all the shapes through the correct slots. Another would be putting the shapes all through, like, whatever slot they fit, so you could put them all through the square slot if you wanted. Maybe you can fit, like, the triangle. Maybe you can fit, like, the hexagon through the circle, or the circle through the hexagon, or something like that. Or the triangle through the hexagon, whatever it is. And that would be a different way of completing it. Or perhaps you're able to, like, glitch the shapes into the box, and that's another way that you're able to complete it. In 3 hours, my night shift... I'm 3 hours in my night shift and I'm already bored. You should whip out your laptop and start doing some game dev. That's what I think, Chica. You got the time. Tasty. Tasty, tasty, tasty. So what could this be? Waste my 5-hour limit and vibe code 100 minigames. I mean, if you want to, that's up to you. I did say you could start making a game. That doesn't sound like you would be making a game. Actually, in Australia, where is it? There's like new job, like companies are creating new job titles, like chief AI officer. So they're basically creating an executive position that is worthless. They're creating an executive position, putting someone in front of it, or like putting someone in that position to be in charge of AI, when you could just put an AI in that role and it would be just as valid of a job. Okay. A useless role, Sammy. A useless role. How about that? Yeah, is that better? A completed method. That one doesn't need to be explored. Neither does this one. Doesn't need to be exported. These ones need to be exported. You're not even needed anymore. And apart from that, I could also go. If completed, then completed method to completed method, we return that. All right. If state completed, we get completed method as well. That'll work. Lovely. What up, hoy? Salutation, Mr. Games. Salutation, Mr. D. I don't know why I even attempted to figure out how to pronounce your last name. It was never gonna work. I was never gonna be successful. Oh, absolute insanity. Mr. D feels wrong, but I take it. Oh, I bet you do. Oh, God. Your day's ruined. My day's just started and it's already going fantastic. So good. Okay, so we have our completed method. Alright, so that's set up. So we'll go... profile number. I would need to create the game data, wouldn't I? Because you have a default game data. We can do... Let's go... Game data. Duplicate that. We don't really duplicate deep, we just duplicate it. Profile number. Rand I range from 1,000 to 5,000. Really? 1,000 to 6,900, because that way someone could end up getting assigned 6,900, and then if they do 69 games or 69 playthroughs, then their patient number would be 6969. Directory exists, absolute. Actually, I could also just do data profile in use. Speaking of games, I just remembered I started working on one, and then life caught up to me. That'll happen. That'll happen. What you need to do is you need to whack life with a stick. You need to be like, no, no, back life, back. Don't want you. That might not be the best wording. I need to come up with different wording for that. We need what? Profile. Profile in use. Alright. Profile in use. We need to go... Return directory access. Directory exists. Save directory. Profile name. Here we go. Patient name. Patient number. Patient name. Path. Can I exchange copy of your game for Twitch sub? What I want to do is I want to create a channel redeem so people can just redeem a key. But I can't. There's like a whole Steam thing where I can't take a Steam key and sell it at a cheaper, like at a discounted price that Steam doesn't have. So if I did it for a Twitch sub, I would have to have the Steam price discounted to the same amount that Twitch sub would be. Whereas like it's currently not. So, and I can't adjust the sale price or anything like that. It's like, yeah, it's like a whole thing. So I just avoid that. Patient number. If we do that. So if that directory exists, the save directory, patient name, patient number. Ring for int and plus operator. What do you mean? Oh, because you're yeah. Unless I do that. Yep. Cool. So we'll go while existing profile. Patient number. Increased by 1. There we go. Existing profile data, profile in use. So we keep doing that. So that way we can generate whatever the profile value is. Yeah, that'll work. So we can now do save data. Profile text. There we go. Profile name. Profile. Patient number. So this can be profile directory. All right. I can probably take this actually and go profile path. Get that profile directory. Actually, yeah, we'll do that profile path. That needs to be a return. Yep. That's what we need. G'day, Cam. How you doing? You hungover? I figured as much. Don't worry, Cam. We all knew that this morning you would be hungover. That was like a guarantee. I do save directory plus that. I need that. Profile path. Profile path. All right, that'll work. So down here, let's do profile path. So then we can save. So that's going to validate that stuff. If there's an existing profile, we increase number by 1, return that, do that. And then profile regex. Okay. So now we need to have... Like, I really need to figure out how we're going to set this up. I want it to be like a computer panel sort of thing. Yeah, so... Create a style box flat. We have it as like 64. And we make it completely teal. Maybe 32. We can save this. Actually, I have a facility color that I can use for this. Probably a good time to start a theme, right? Facility theme. Profile settings. Run. No. Window. Is there a... Main scene. Boot splash. Where's the theme? Is it under... Environments? No. What the hell is theme? GUI theme, there it is. For the project, yeah. Game state. Pass error in game state. Actually, that's something I need to correct up in here. Okay, this is disconnected from... Alright. Save data. That's what we need. Why is our game state busted? Because of that. That's why. So I can get rid of this stuff now. That's not needed. And we do that. And then this... That's going to need... main menu game start. No. Menu manager game start. Right there. So we emit that from there. Then down here I can also do game start emit. I can emit that there as well, so then both new game and main menu can loop. And we can also have is delivery van bugged? I'm gonna need you to tell me that, Chica. I can't see your computer screen at the moment. You'll need to tell me what's going on and probably report a bug report or something, so that I can like maybe get a save file, and then I'll be able to do that. Then I'll be able to know what you're talking about. I don't know, I'm waiting for it. Alright, well. I think you know the answer, Chica. Like, if you order something and the delivery van doesn't show up, then it's fairly safe to assume that that's a bug. It's... You know the answer to that already, so you can raise a bug in Stoat without needing to ask if it's bugged. Like, come on. Let's see, so main menu selected. That game start. That should be connected up now. Because then this will load that and add those. I still need to create like an actual load screen. Oh, hello. 45, grab focus. That's why. That should be new game. How long should I wait before opening a bug report? You can open a bug report whenever you feel comfortable opening a bug report. Alright. It's completely up to you how long you want to sit there and wait. Let's see. And yeah, like, raise it Raise it as a bug report whenever you feel like it, Chica. And at midday, which is a bit over 4 hours away, I'm going to switch off of working on this project to doing bug fixes that have been raised by people. Yeah. That way we can get all of the bugs fixed at once, put up a new build with all of the bug fixes, instead of me chopping and changing 14 times throughout the day and putting up 14 tiny bug fixes. So, jump into the Stoat, put up a bug report there. If we need more info, I'll ask you for save files and stuff like that, and we go from there. But Twitch chat is not the right place for raising bugs. Okay, so if we do this... I fucking hate shoulder taps. I hate shoulder taps. Whenever I'm working somewhere, if someone gives me a shoulder tap, I immediately dislike them. I immediately don't want to hang out with that person. Okay, so... See, now I've lost where I was... Lost what I was doing. I hate shoulder taps. Okay, so those are there. That's because there's a previous... Run debug, allow, and game state, game data, has saves. This will return a bool if there are saves. True, false. Something does not make sense there. Something does not make sense there. Because it would be disabled if both that's and hang on, that or that. That's what we want. They shouldn't be focusable either. No existent function, transition menu in base, menu base, new game. Interesting. Okay, so we need a transition menu. Let's do that, I think. I can create shaders and stuff and set all that up myself. Nice. Cool. Because then there's also like, I can also do didn't I set up an instant? Or was that part of Fade? Nah. If transition in, show, else hide. I can get rid of that stuff. And go hide. So I can just pop that there and go transition in. Because that way, where's main menu? Where is it? Main menu. Menu manager. Can't get that there. There we are. Tricky, how are ya? And settings. Get rid of that. Turn it off by default. Now let's see. Actually. Settings. Transition in. Else hide. Now escape isn't working. Why is that not working? Why is that not working? Change category to main. We do set up main. Gonna run through and do this. Menu is inside tree. Next.
Addy, ads, addies, adderitis.
Oh shit, the ads are in progress. I thought that was the pop-up saying that ads were approaching. My bad. I get too in the zone. I get too focused. I was about to record a video for Bug Report, and now it looks like the bug fixed itself. Did the bug fix itself, or did you forget to complete the order? Delivery van getting stuck has not been reported yet. No one has had that issue yet. What up, Quellis? How you doing? I was very close to going for sewer, Sammy. I was very close to guessing that word myself. A ruse? You're a ruse. Surf. I remember this one from yesterday. I have no idea what a few of these words are. Don't forget, there's still free. Sia. Excellent. All right. We can pause that for the next ads. But level 3. I don't need your pity words. Takes pity words. You know it. Yeah. Couldn't see what was already on screen. How you doing, Quellis? What have you been up to? Ah, I know why. Because we aren't doing transition finished. What up, Physical? How you doing? You doing well, Cole? It's good to hear. Not feeling good today, so I was just watching movies on the couch. Nice. Nice. I need to have that focused by default. Profile. Grab focus. Cooking game, what's it about? It's going to be a puzzle game. It's going to be a puzzle game. So in the background here, let me just test something here. So in the background of the main menu, it's going to be like a camera that is viewing this room here. And this room's going to be fleshed out with a bunch of stuff. I've got a bunch of test materials at the moment. This isn't the final look. We're like 3 weeks into this game. And it's also it's going to change between the camera view in that room as well as up here, which is where the research assistant, like all the research stuff will be going on. There'll be another camera like here or over here, viewing from here, and then there'll be like some hallway cameras and it'll like change between those. Kind of reminds me of Portal. So I want this game to feel like Portal and Stanley Parable came together. Except my puzzles aren't going to be based on like a portal gun or anything like that. They're not going to be based on any like sort of device that you use. And it's going to have branching narrative, multiple endings, and multiple playthroughs on the same save. So once you complete and you get one ending, it takes you back to the main menu. You click continue. It takes you back into that profile, but you're at the start. And you play through again. And some things might be different based on what you did in your previous playthrough. And it might unlock secrets and stuff like that. So you have like this whole dialogue and this whole narrative that you need to uncover by playing it through multiple times, completing the puzzles in different ways, and all this kind of stuff. That's super cool. Can't wait to play it when you finish it. Well, I hope to have a demo about this time next year and a full version of the game in probably 3 years, to be honest. So, yeah. If I can achieve that, sweet. If I can get a grant or like something from a publisher, sweet. I'm also like hoping I can get something from like Vic Screen. So Vic Screen in Victoria, they do stuff for games, like funding for digital games. And because my game's gonna have these different puzzles and stuff like that, and different ways to solve the puzzles and stuff, I'm hoping it's seen educational enough with like logical thinking and stuff going into how to solve it and stuff, that they invest. So yeah. I'm actually at the planning stage of a game I want to make myself, though I don't have any game dev experience, so we'll see how that goes, how many games you made before this. I've made like 3 or 4 silly little things that I haven't released, and I've made one game that I have released, except that game wasn't something that I was making for like financial success or anything like that. It was just something I was making to go through the entire game dev process from start to finish and release, so that I know what I need to do properly for planning, and what areas I need to do differently. So like I didn't have unit tests for my last game. I'm gonna have unit tests for this thing. Oh my god, am I telling you? How you doing, Replicapra? Jesus Christ. I almost called you Replicapabara. I don't know where I got the rest of it from, but yeah. So what we do, so if we do this, we have that save. There's no save because it crashed. Couldn't open directory apart that. That's right. Of course you couldn't. Directory access. There we go. Okay. How long should I normally spend planning a game? It depends on the game. If it's a small, simple game, probably spend like a few hours kind of planning out the base mechanic and the game loop and stuff like that. For this type of game, it's going to take me a few years. Probably... Like, the planning's probably not going to finish. Not for a while. Like, I've been planning stuff for this game for like the last few months. Especially when it comes to like the narrative, the lore, how the NPCs are going to behave, what the NPCs' personalities are, all that kind of stuff. Fairly large, 40 levels, a lot on complicated mechanics, especially for how I plan to make it. So for that, I would say still probably at least a few hours. At least a few hours, maybe a couple of days. Document the mechanics, how you want the mechanics to work. Document the art style, how you want the game to look. Document any music or sound effects, like what sounds do you want the game to have? Do you want it to be a futuristic sound effect in a retro-futuristic world? Do you want it to be like, yeah, that type of stuff. So you document that stuff out. And then when you're building stuff, you keep referencing that information. And then you go, like, you might hit a point where you're like, oh, actually, what I'm doing here doesn't work. Like, it doesn't match what I've documented. It doesn't match what my vision is. So I either need to change my vision, or I need to, like, change what I've implemented. Replicapabara would totally be fine, although it sounded more like Replicabab. I mean, I had a kebab the other night. Wasn't the best. I think it made me feel a little bit unwell, but yeah. Alright, so we have to do that, and then when we save, Need to go if save directory doesn't exist. Save directory. Let's do profile path. There we are. Dear access. Directory exists. Save directory. Alright, there we are. That should be good now. There should be no errors. Well, apparently there are still errors. Transition menu condition not is inside tree. It's true. Text changed. Method expected 0 is called with 1. Okay. That's going to be under here. Validate is going to be new text. Let's be profile text. Profile text. Okay, that'll work. Tween started with no tween. What? Oh, because, yeah, it was the error tween. Yep. Duh. I think under here, before we do these transitions, it's not inside tree. I want to add it to the tree. See if that fixes it. Start with no tweeners. Alright, cool. If we do ls, we're going to save. See how we've got those now. So obviously there's some stuff that we need to tweak. Where are we? Game data. Do profile path. So the profile path, save directory, patient name, patient number. That's what we need. See if that fixes it up. Fix up our save. Alright, so that does have that. Cool. What's that 0? So what does that need to do? What do I need to do there? Some reason. Main menu. Continue game. We omit start. New game. Save data. What up, unknown? How you doing? Save data. And save data's under load. Start game load. I'm doing well, thank you. Doing well. I was getting my new game and load game process set up. And then creating our first puzzle after that. It'll be a very simple puzzle. Very simple. But there will be multiple ways to complete it. And then I can write unit tests and start getting things set up so that we validate everything. And if I break anything in the future, I will know about it. It's gonna be good. It's gonna feel really good knowing when something breaks. So that load data. There. Game start. Start game. That's when this would happen. That's the only place that gets called. So... That's not correct. That's incorrect. It shouldn't be hitting there. Oh, that's file exists. Oh. Duh. Have been anywhere. New game? Yes, new game. New game. I spend the first part of my stream working on the new game, and then I spend the last part going through any new bugs that have been reported for Bobble Shop Sim and fixing those up. And also looking at feedback and reviews and deciding if there's anything in there that I want to change in the game. That still created it. What the fuck? Correct, Big Bit. Not gonna get Bobble Shops. Go for it if you want. I'm not gonna stop you. Nothing wrong with that. Exactly. All right. Rush. Beautiful. What's the premise? It's going to be a puzzle-based game with a narrative, a branching narrative, and multiple endings with replayability. So I like to think of it as Portal meets Stanley Parable. So you are a patient. You're a test subject, basically, in a facility, kind of like in Portal. You're a test subject in a facility. There's a couple of AI robots that are assistants to the research scientist that you are. That's like going through the research and stuff and taking, like, basically you completing the puzzles is them doing research on, like, you know, different ways the brain works, different logical thinking, you know, how to map, like, how that actually all functions and stuff like that. And the robots will make comments about your progress, and when you're completing the puzzles, they might have some, like, comedic comments about how you're completing them. Sometimes there'll be things that perhaps they didn't mean for you to hear, but they're robots, they don't care. They just stuff like that. There'll be different narrative, like different stuff that you could unlock and uncover. There'll be secrets that you can uncover. Maybe maybe there's secrets to do with the research scientist, maybe there's secrets to do with the robots, maybe there's secrets to do with the facility, maybe there's secrets within the puzzle rooms that allow you to get to areas that would otherwise not be accessible. Maybe there's secrets in the main area or in the hallway that you can uncover over multiple playthroughs that give you access to different areas and stuff. Like, who knows? Who knows? Is it a knowledge builder like The Witness? Every puzzle game should be that. So you will build up knowledge over time, and that knowledge will allow you to access other areas that would otherwise not be accessible to you without the knowledge. So, how you doing, Endopina? And the game is called Holoframe because the company that's doing the research is a tech company called Holoframe. And there may be a few other meanings to the name as well. But you'll have to figure those out by going through the lore and actually playing the game and understanding that. Yeah. Let's see. Debug. Create a new profile. This here can return. How much will the game be? This one. I imagine this one's probably going to be more in the $20 vicinity. Yeah. Because it's going to take me a few years. It's going to take... I'm expecting the demo to take me probably a year. The full game, at least 2, more likely 3 years. And it's going to have like all custom assets that I create. So, yeah. True solo dev life. Like, I might... That's the thing. I might get in touch with someone about music or whatnot, because I don't know if I want background music in the game. You know? A game about an AI company that doesn't use AI for assets. I never said that the company was an AI company. I said they were a tech company. They just have robots that are assisting them. You can be a tech company that has AI robots and not be building AI. Like... No, not allowed. Let's see. Must mirror financial crash of 2028 properly. Alright. Alright, I'll try to mirror the future financial crash in my game that releases probably 6 months or so after that. I hope I can. Why did that not work? I need to set up this error between thingamajig. Actually. Profile create. Profile name invalid. Now I'm purple. I am sticking with Godot for this one. I'm doing some aspects of the game in C++. So, suggesting there's any other tech than AI anymore. Heresy. Just wait until the cargo cult hears of that. Damn Rust developers creating their own cult. Typical Rust dev behavior. Need Alright. Error hide. Error show, error hide. Godot C++ integration now. I've got a custom build of Godot. So I'm building certain logic into my own custom build of Godot. Or you can do GD extensions and do C++ code for your game through GD extensions. So, who else if not the Rust devs? Like the very few of them that aren't femboys need a purpose in life too. I feel like we need to let's see. Let me just double check something. Yeah, I feel like we need to raise that with Maya. We need to raise that with Maya, who's making a Game Boy Advanced emulator in Rust. Because that starts with... Sweet. Wait, so you can only enter a name. Sweet. Just have to use the project tractor and oxidize Godot. Easy. So right there, see what happened? We created the new profile, we created the save. This said save does not exist, creating save, and then create it again. Alright, so... I set the patient name, I set the patient number. Oh, hang on, I know why. I know why. Game state. There we go. There we go. So from there, it will now only create the profile once. Or not. Room loader. 20. Interesting. Load. Sets all these up. $48K hot sauce. God damn it. Out of all the wild things DARPA is up to, the translating awesome to Rust, aka Tractor, is among the silliest. It is. It is. Like, you could almost say that it's a complete waste of time. Because if you're a bad programmer, you're gonna write unsafe code, no matter what programming language you use. And having a programming language hold your hand is not going to make you write better code. It's not going to make you a better programmer. Like, just teach people the proper way to write C code. Like, I don't know the proper way to write C code, so I don't write C code. But if I want to write stuff for the Linux kernel, I will learn how to write C code securely. Alright. Thank you for the hot sauce there, Hilden. That is how it is. That is how it is. Room loader on line 20 said the puzzle level didn't exist. So it says -1. So that's our problem. Our problem is this. Hang on. That's... Get value. All right. So puzzle levels doesn't exist in our loaded config. Interesting. Yep, that's why. Where's that puzzle levels? Okay, so yeah, I think I know what the issue is. I can take this. Alright. That. Need to go. If state completed, then we want to go puzzle levels, set category to state level +1. That's what we need. Bam! Problem fixed. I can't wait to set up the sound for that. Like the noise for that opening. That's gonna sound so good. Nice. Alright, so where's that print? Right there. Lovely. From that, we've now got that happening. We have a look. Got that. So if I run this, we should have continue enabled. Excellent. If I go continue, it's going to break. Main menu, continue. We go get continue profile. And get rid of that. And get rid of the number at the end. Get rid of the underscore. So if we have the profile, We'll go profile. It's going to be this. Then we're going to go game state profile is profile split on space. I need if I split on space, how can I start it from the back? I guess I can go brain activate. Yeah. Let's put that underscore back in. Let's put that underscore back in. We go profile or game state profile. I can make this game state profile. When we do profile split on underscore front. Because it's a packed string array, and a packed string array doesn't have front. We need to get 0 though. And we know that this is going to be populated because this get continue profile is going to exist by this point, because that's not that's not there if there's no saves. All right, so we run this. We go through our brandings. We go new game, test, creates it. I haven't created the pause menu yet, but that's fine. Continue. Okay. So now profile is test. It's not profile, is it? That is profile. I don't need profile to be set there. We go. I am going to take a short BRB and get another coffee. So that is a good point, Sammy. I do need more cafefe. The woman who fell off the cruise ship last week has finally been identified. Her name was Eileen Dover. Because they leant over. I love it. I love those dad jokes, Mike. There's the first word for you. I'm going to BRB quickly. And then, once I get my coffee, we'll come back, we'll finish off whatever round of words we're on, and we will get this loading fixed and finished, and then we can start planning our puzzle, our first puzzle, and how that's going to work. So, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Well, you tried, Sammy. You tried. And Curious gave you a hand. What up, Keikog? How you doing? Bam. $67 points. That's kind of nice. Yep. We all understand the meme, Sammy. 67. We know. Jesus. Nailed it. You know it. You know it. That performance earned me my privilege. So if we do profile, we do that. We go data. Splits. Packed string array. Gonna be profile split on underscore. Yana! G'day, you dunce. How are you doing? It's unfortunate that you couldn't see my little happy jig just then. Because it was an amazing happy jig. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Did you conquer whatever pixels that you needed to? Feel deprived? Hey, I would rather people feel deprived than people be depraved. Okay? So, be deprived. Welcome in, y'all. We're just setting up our new game and save load process for the new puzzle game we're working on. And then in 3 hours' time, we're going to see if there's been any bug reports. We're going to see if there's any feedback and whatnot for Bobble Shop Sim. And if there is, we're going to implement that stuff. We're going to go from there. If there's not, we just keep going with this at that point. So, yeah. What's up, Desist? I don't understand how your mustache doesn't drive you crazy in the corner of your eyes. So, it's kind of like my nose at this point, okay? So, you can't see your nose because your brain just kind of blocks it out at this point. This is just because it's always there. Like, if you've got something in the corner of your eye, you're not gonna be like, oh, that's annoying over there. No. Your brain just kind of goes, yeah, there's something over there, whatever. Who cares? Took me ages not to panic at the tattoo on my shoulder. Almost done with the cafe building. It's turning out pretty cute. Sad I've got to run, feed my cats. Keep crushing it. I will. You keep pixel arting it. Don't... I'm not going to say keep crushing it, because you're going to go feed your cats, and I don't want you to take that the wrong way. So, yeah. Make sure to give the cats a pat from me. Alright? I have a 3D animation question. Is it better to do the animation in Blender and export, or to do the animations directly in Godot. For me, it depends on the complexity of the animation. So, in my opinion, if the animation is complex, like it's a character that has an armature and stuff like that, do it in Blender. Do it in Blender or whatever animation software you're using. If it's something like a door opening, so right here, you'll see I've got this here. If it's a door opening, I've just created this in Godot. I created this in Godot and you play it. Yeah. That's just, yeah. So it depends on the complexity of the animation. Simple stuff can be done in Godot. Complex stuff with like armatures and bones and whatnot, it's best to do that outside of Godot and import it in. Character with armature, and I want to add an animation, K-Kit characters, but I need a grapple hook animation. Yeah. So probably what you're better off to do there is open it up in Blender, duplicate an animation that is similar or as similar as possible to the grapple hook animation you want, and then just start customizing that animation from that point. So duplicate that animation and then customize it from there. That's generally what I do. That was my plan. Just don't know if I should use Blender or Godot. I don't normally work in 3D. That's fine. That's fair. Asking questions is good. Now, I'm no professional, okay? I am no professional. You could say that I'm a amateur. I'm sorry, I'm really proud of that one. Oh god, I'm very proud of that one. I'm so happy with that. Focus on code for 10 minutes, alright. Oh my god. So funny. So funny. Bam. So do that. Game data equals data. Load it. Load it up. That should fix that up for us. No, it doesn't. The hell? Game data. 2013. Patient is tests. Profile path is that. Puzzle room door 11. Category 0. Puzzle state null. Interesting. Um, Actually, that should. We can go return false. Return true. If game state load data emit, else to do handle error. So clearly it's loaded correctly, because otherwise it wouldn't have emitted. So when we do game state, game data, get current puzzle, alright. So that's something that I'm adding to my new overlay, is a couple of timers. So when someone redeems like focus on code, there'll be like a timer that pops up at the top of the screen, like starts counting down. 0, 0. So it is getting category of 0. No, it is getting the level of 0. Puzzle states. What up, Danny? How you doing? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. So there's no... I know why. I know why. Alright. Doing well, just been grinding Hades 2. Nice. I haven't played Hades 2 in a while. I think the last time I played Hades 2, it was before early access ended. So like I was playing it in early access. And I'd completed everything up to So like I'd beaten Kronos a few times, and I'd taken out the first boss of the overworld area too. Like the one that like launches all the missiles and stuff. That was like the last time I played it. That's fun, but it takes time to 100%. Takes more time to 100% than the first Hades. Yeah. And that's the thing, I don't... Like, when it comes to games like Hades and stuff, I'm not interested in 100%ing them. When it comes to things like The Witness and stuff like that, I do want 100% The Witness. I'm actually like I've done some of the hidden puzzles and stuff off stream. I'm basically just wandering, like occasionally when I'm just passing some time, I'll like walk around The Witness and just like try to find some of the hidden puzzles and stuff and how to do them. So yeah, but when it comes to combat games, I'm not interested in 100%ing it. I want to play it for the story. When it comes to things like Hades and whatnot, when it comes to puzzle games, I want to 100% them. At least in terms of the puzzles themselves. So. Alright, so... Why is this not... Let's see. Let's see if we fixed it. I think we fixed it. Yeah, we fixed it. Beautiful. Beautiful. So our continue process, like our load process and our... So this here... I can probably move this into game state. If we take this... what we need? Those 6. Pop them in here. Do that. Then in here, we go load profile. I feel like that should be something that gets passed in. Here we go. So we can do that where we get the current profile or get the continue profile. And honestly, I feel like this. I feel like that should be moved up to game state as well. All right, that looks okay. That looks okay right there. Because yeah, if this is being accessed from this level, or from higher, then you probably don't want it to be accessed from game. Like you probably don't want game data to be running it because it's separate from game data. Okay, so we do that. Yeah, cool. That still works. Lovely. Lovely. Alright. New game. And save load. Working. With. Continue. So the next thing we need to do is set up the hell, that was fucking correct. Jesus Christ. So the next thing, we need to have this load game display our list of existing attach script load game. Let's go. Take that. Okay. And we do. No, we don't need to worry about that. Profile list. Get the first child, and we grab focus of that. That's going to be a button. go. There's probably something that needs to be put onto a separate thread, maybe? No. I can probably load it over. I can load it through here. Profiles. Back to string array. Profiles is directory access. Get directories at game state. Save directory. And down here, we can go we want to order them too.
Ooh, you know what? We need a new secret word.
Ooh, shit, that's correct. We do need a new secret word. Ooh. Ooh, what can this secret word be? What if the secret word is that word that my brain has not thought of yet? You know? I'm not going for that word. The word is not going to be Zavance, because that makes no sense. What if... Ooh. No, not intense. Maybe because I've already said the start of it. I'll just make it... Words. Words. Why are words so hard for me to think of? There we go. There we go. Word has been created. Can you hear my mouse clicking, by the way? Is that something you're able to hear? I don't think you can, but you might be able to. It is a loud click. We want the playlist. Or we can fix that. We can go synthwave. We can go EDM. Synthwave. Alright. Here's the synthwave. Here's the synthwave playlist. They have jazz. Do you like jazz? Let me see. Let me see. They have lo-fi. Hang on, let me see all playlist. They have lo-fi, hip-hop, electronic EDM, synthwave, rock, Latin, chiptune, content creator, Halloween, Christmas, pets, gaming music, retail, gym, restaurant, spa salon. That's their playlist. They don't have a jazz playlist. Yeah. So. We can check out gaming music. Oh no, the gaming music is like combinations of all the other stuff. Right. I see how it is. I see how it is. I reckon, is Latin close enough to... Is Latin close enough to jazz? I wonder how many people are just pissed off with that. Jazz, Latin, they're the same thing, right? Yeah, this is synthwave that we've got going at the moment. Desist. That is sound. Is Australian close to New Zealander? New Zealander is what you refer to someone from New Zealand as. Australian is what you refer to someone as Australian as. So if you mean in the sense of what they mean respective to the country, yes. Yes. For example, a good example would be Jedam is a New Zealander, which is just a subset of being an Australian. I am an Australian, but I'm not a New Zealander because I'm also a Victorian. You see, Victoria is the state, New Zealand is the state, Australia is the country. Hello to all the people from New Zealand watching. Kiwis want to be Aussies until they get citizenship. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's another way to put it. That is another way to put it. What do we need to do? So you have get access time there. I could go... Saw a cool video about how Australia is not represented accurately in games. That's because, like, if you represented Australia accurately in games, one of two things will happen. A, the game will be boring. Or B, people will go, oh, this doesn't live up to all the funny ha-ha comedic stuff that people have hyped up over the last 40 years. So it's boring. Yeah. You you've got to add the funny stuff. You've got to add, like, unrealistically large spiders, kangaroos with boxing gloves that are running around fighting people in boxing rings. You've got to have the drop bears falling from the skies. You've got to have snakes running around with guns. If you don't have any of that stuff, then people are like, I mean, yeah, it's an accurate representation of Australia, but it's not funny, which is what people are like, oh my god, that's hilarious. Yeah. A lot of dead horse over the floor. That's true. That's true. I think there was what was it? Because, like, one thing that a lot of celebrities say about Australia when after they've been here is, oh my god, everyone's so nice, and they're always joking with each other and stuff, and like they'll jokingly insult each other and things like that. And it's like, yeah, but if you make Australia like that in the game, what's your game? There's no conflict. There's nothing. There's no friction to have a game with. Like, you're just going around insulting people. Like, so yeah, that's yeah. Whereas if you make a game like GTA, you don't even need to say where that's based, and people will just go, well, that's clearly America. What we need to do is on ready. We go ordered profile. Actually, no. Back string array. Do that. Then we go if profile size is greater than 0. We can go. Actually, no. If profiles is empty, then we can go set process to false. Because we don't need this to keep running at that point. Yeah. Doesn't need to happen. We can go actually no. Ordering thread. We do order profiles. This needs to go start order profiles. Priority 1. If ordering thread is not alive, we can go ordering thread, wait to finish. Because if we do this, joins the thread and waits for it to finish, returns the output of the callable passed to start, should either be used when you want to retrieve the value returned from the callable method by the thread or before freeing the instance that contains the thread. So if we do that and we have this go return ordered, we'll go ordered profiles equals that, ordering thread equals null. Don't need to hold a reference to the thread anymore because it's finished. And we can also do set processed false. Well, actually, because if we save something, priority low. So the reason why I'm going to have process continue running is because when we save a new game, or when we create a new game, or when we save a game that we've loaded previously, we need to reorder this list. Like, we need that new one to go in the list somewhere. No, we don't. No, we don't. Because what I can do is when we save it, I can just have a function that's like add save to order. And what we do is we basically just get the current data, which is the one that's just been saved, and we just loop over the ordered, like the ordered profiles, and have that just have it appended to that. Like, put like loop over it, and then we're like, when we find the one that was, actually we would just push it to the start. We just push it to the start. What the fuck am I doing? Push it to the start and erase it from wherever else it is in the list. That's easy. What's up, Tommy? I'm doing well, thank you for asking. Ordered profiles, erase, game data, profile path. Oh, actually, no. Game data. Get, return, patient name, and patient number. Ordered profiles, push front, game data, profile directory. Easy. Easy. So, under here, we go for profile string in profiles. Actually, is there some way that I can convert this? That sorts them in ascending order, but it's not a custom sort. If I do ordered, append array, like so. If it was so cloudy this weekend, I would have been able to go outside for stargazing to see the constellations. You know what else you can do, Tommy? You know what else? You can see the constellations online. No need to go outside. Oh. How good's that? Who needs to go outside? You got the internet. Just look. I don't know how to spell constellations. I spelled them correctly. Look at that! Whoa! Touching grass is nice sometimes. Not in Australia. The grass will poison you. Here we go. I will create a game that is representative of Australia. It represents Australia perfectly. You start off inside. You go outside. Something kills you. Game over. Your whole job, the whole game, is you have to try and get to the supermarket to buy toilet paper. But you have to first, get gear. You have to, armor up. You have to get a weapon. And then you leave the house. And you get attacked by something. You gotta fight off the stuff that attacks you. And all it's like the supermarket's like just down the street. But it's like if you have the wrong shoes on and you step on the grass takes you out. If you don't have the proper armor on and a kangaroo comes in, you're done. Yeah. If you have any part of your skin exposed, a spider comes along, bites you, you're done. Survival games are in, Danny. What up, random hacker? Devs be programming grass instead of touching it. Hey, that's the safer way. That's the safer way. I don't want to go outside, touch grass, and then all of a sudden have a tick. You know, ticks in Australia have a bacteria in their bite that can cause paralysis. So no thank you. I would rather not do that. Sort custom. File access sort. File A. File B. A access will be file access, get access time. B access, get access time. We want to return A access less than B access, because I'm pretty sure this needs to be function should return true for the first if the first element should be moved before the second one, otherwise it should be false. So that's greater than B. And this would be cool. Ads coming in hot. Let's do these words. Word it up. Ew. What a disgusting emote, Duck. Yucky. Pause. Oh, Danny just bet. Danny got there. Soups. It's not porous. Spurs. Ruse. Russ. Hoss. Sops. Sops. Oops. What's the big word? I got no idea. I have no idea what the last word was there. What is happening? Convenient. How are you, Justice Convenient? Boris. Oh, that's how you spell it. Ah, I spelled it incorrectly. There we go. I finally figured it out. Vino Auto Parts. Dated. That joke was dated. Debt. That's me. I sell auto parts. Auto parts. I was trying to think of something funny, but couldn't. Updated. Ah. Hood. Putte. I love that. I love that they blocked that. Oh, aped. Duped. Duped was another one because there's 2Ds. Ah. Well done, y'all. Well done. Well done. Ow. Set process false. Bam. So. I actually need to start displaying them in here. Go for profile in game state, ordered profiles. Need to go button. I'm gonna need to create a specific button for that. Profile name. Load button. They branch as seen. All right. scene. Reload. Load button. Button will be load button instantiate. So that's going to have a specific theme applied to it and stuff like that. And we'll go button text will be it'll need to be because that's directories at that location. So we can go profile split. Actually, no. Profile replace that with that. There we go. Profile list. Add child button. And if profile list get child count is 0, button grab focus call deferred. Load focused. Helpers try connect button. Focus entered. To load focused. I wonder. Cool. There's no new feedback or anything yet, so... Or no new bug fixes yet. What up, Gar? How you doing? Oh, actually, maybe there's something under the discussions. Let me check the discussions, too. Nothing new in the discussions, so... Okay, cool. Pretty good, working on D&D campaign. Definitely not going to kill all the players and win. How about you? I mean, I feel like my game will eventually kill all the players that play it. So, I did encounter a bug, but it's weird to explain, so I'm procrastinating on it. Fair. By all means, type it out throw it in Stoat. I can also ponder what you're meaning and maybe ask questions that will help you explain it potentially. So who knows? Who knows? So we need the details. So what I would have to do is I would have to load the data. Data. Load data. Game audio has some bangers for D&D. Multi-use, yay. Nice. Game data. Go current data equals that. Go load data after. Actually, I'll just name that data. Why not? That's easier. It's just easier. Data. Patient name is going to be button set meta profile to profile. Now that returns a string with what's been changed, but it doesn't alter the original. Button get meta profile. Data patient name. Split on that. Data patient name. Profile get 0. Data patient number. Profile get 1. Then we load. And now we start to figure out what we're going to have here. Feel like it needs to be it can't be a grid. If we do, because what I'm thinking is like we have a profile picture of the character here, and that'll be like whatever hair and like whatever facial hair, eye color, hairstyle that the player has selected during the character creator. That's what it'll be there. And then we can also have like, gender and stuff like that get listed out with the name, how many puzzles of each category they've completed, like what puzzle they're up to in each category, how many secrets they've found, how many playthroughs there have been, how many collectibles they've found. It's kind of like an overview of that specific patient. So like profile, name, gender, playthroughs, etc. And then the puzzle detail and secrets. Possibly. What up, Melaneth? How you doing? Let's see. But how would I lay that out? Because I don't want it to be just like too... Could do... Okay, I know what I'm doing. We're going to add... What is it? A V-box. Add two H boxes. This one's gonna have texture rect to have a minimum size of 60 and 240 and 240. I should probably also add a margin container in here. And give the margin like a 16, 16, 16, 16. And this can have a separation of 12. This also have a separation of 12. And these two can have a separation of 16. You can expand. Then we can add another V box, which expands out. And under here we have 3 labels. To be patient name. I don't think if I want to do that. Alright, made emotions better for today. Sorry, I responded misconception with it. That's all good, Mel. All good. I understand that. It's all good. Yeah, if you have any bugs or any feedback or anything like that, throw it into the stoat. If there's a bug in one of your save files, then provide the saves, and then I can open them up on my system and kind of figure out what's happened so that I can correct it. Yeah. Like, just throw them in there. But yeah, my current process is I spend the first part of my stream working on this new one, and then I'll spend the second part of my stream looking at any bug reports, any feedback, all that kind of stuff, identifying what bugs I need to prioritize, checking the feedback and seeing if there's any feedback that I want to incorporate, and then working through those for the second part of the stream. Because one thing I don't want to do is get up in the morning, fix one bug that came in overnight, put out a new patch, start working on this, and then 30 minutes later work on another bug that comes in, put out a patch with that, and then go back to working on this. I kind of want to do it all at once, put out one update with all of those fixes, and be like, done. We're good. Random question. What distro do you use? I'm on Arch. I am on Arch, by the way. Windows is being two windows and want to try something out. Also, Godot runs smooth or any customization required. Godot just works on Linux. Like, you just download the Linux build, run it, and you're good. You're good to go. Like, there's no issues whatsoever. Spent much time. Oh, the arts. The earworm had me big time. I had 2 times the game made me Alt F4. Tired. Excited, share feedback, things snowballed from there. Yeah, like, if you have details of what caused you to need to Alt F4, let me know. But yeah, I understand. Like, I myself get frustrated all the time, and that's something that I'm focused on. When I'm streaming, there are times where I get frustrated, and I tend to have a go at chat. And that's something I'm focusing on, trying to keep myself calm. And when I start to go into that, kind of take a breath and be like, calm down, just talk it through. It's all good. No need to get angry at people. No need to get frustrated. So yeah, it's... Look at that. So that would be our layout. The question is, yes, I am going to add this here. There we go. This one I can probably collapse it. This is one thing I'm focusing on now, is getting this stuff set up for localization. Instead of going through down the track and figuring out localization, I'm preparing it for localization now. I don't want it to be called playthroughs. I don't know what I want to call it. I want to use... Because if I put the word on stream, people are going to be like, oh, so that's how it's going to work. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. What would we have? I guess I can title it playthroughs for the localization. Ow. Ow! Good neck. And that's actually more stuff that we need to add into our game data. We go like... string. That's going to be either M or F. That's fine to just not be anything for the time being. Do you have a way when the game crashes for the user that they can ship you the crash log? Nothing automated. That is something that I have completely... that I don't have for this game. That is something that I need to do better for this new game. What you can do... where the save files are, so in Stoat, Sammy has helpfully listed where to find your save that you can provide. In there's also a logs directory, and that logs directory will have the Godot log that you can send through. Was on the collection to the bubble case, then pick up the case and move it. It erases all of the bubbles that were on the case. All bubbles from open box from my collection into the bubble case. So, Sammy, are you saying like the display case? The one that you don't set any prices for, it's just to show off your bobbleheads? Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, that thing. Okay, cool. I can fix that, Savo. That's easy. That'll be an easy fix. I don't know why that's happening, though. Why is that happening? Actually, is it erasing them, Sammy? Or are they just being set to be invisible? So if you place it down and you go and you look at one of the stands, does the stand have a take item interaction? I think that might be what's happening. I think that's what's happening. And if so, that should be an even easier fix. Huh. Why would that? Interesting. But yeah. Pop your findings into the Stoat. That way in an hour and a half when we start working on that stuff, I can just go there. Patient name, gender, playthroughs. I want something else in here. Maybe we do like secrets found. Maybe that's what we do. Ooh. That is a lot of space there. Especially when it's just going to have like... I suppose I'm going to change the text size and stuff anyway, so that doesn't matter. That's all perfectly fine. Down here, we can add VBox, which expands across. Now it's not happening anymore. Disregard that, but disregard that. But no, that's not how it works. It was an issue, and now it's not happening. It's still an issue. So under here, We do 4. And we have these ones not expand, but have a minimum of like 60. Maybe these ones don't expand either. We have everything center. We have this be logic category. What if I put like a little note section? If I added a section there, patient notes. What if we add a scroll container? Put both of these under it. All right, like so. So from there, the scroll. Patient notes will have to be determined. I guess I can have like a... That's going to need to be localization keys. What we can do is go can just be pick random. They get localized at that point. And then this is going to have patient notes. I'll set up localization keys for that at some point. So when we select one, we go or data patient note or for notes in patient notes. We go patient notes text plus equal translation of note and a space at the end. That'll be fine. That's fine. All right. So from that, we can now do... Well, that's fine. To be... patient name. Patient gender. Actually, I probably just changed that to gender. Oh, that's something I'm forgetting here. Patient number. Playthroughs. And secrets found. All of this is going to be left assigned. Excellent. Copy these. Paste them under there. And we can have logic, puzzle box, sound, light color. Gravity, paradox, secrets category, UV, box category, UV, light color, paradox. Fine. Puzzles. Okay. Under here, we obviously get rid of all the text in them. Left align. One needs to be right aligned. right aligned. These ones actually center and left. Yeah. Beautiful. Could be logic level, sound level, gravity level, and secrets level. Now you might be wondering, why do I have secrets found up here, and why do I have secrets category down here? I would say that that would indicate that there's two different types of secrets for you to uncover. Secret puzzles and secret secrets. Gonna need to be more logical than that for this game, I hope. I hope you need to be more logical for this game than... You get what I mean. You understand. Deal with it. Alright, so we do that. Excellent. And the scroll bar appears. Lovely. That's exactly how I want it to work. It is beautiful. Beautiful. Which means under game data, also need to go. Secrets found. It's going to be good. Const section profile. I don't need patient name and number because that's already in the file when we set those when we want to load stuff so that we can access the directories and whatnot. What? We'll have gender. We'll go. Playthroughs. Not section. That's what we need. Set value to be section profile. Maybe I copy there. Profile. Patient notes. That should be all that's needed, right? Yeah, beautiful. Foo to foo. Fur to fur. I'll probably also need hair. Facial hair. Hair color. Eye color. Customizations. Data. Profile hair. Facial hair. Hair color. Eye color. Cool. This will give us so this is basically what our save is going to be. So I shouldn't, like, there shouldn't be anything else that needs to be added to this because we're tracking how puzzles are completed. We're tracking what customizations the player character has. We're tracking what level they're up to. Probably the only thing I need to do is, well, not skipped. It can be like completed method. Go like 0. Gave up. 1 plus the specific method for puzzle. So if the puzzle's completed and it's set and the completed method is 0, it means that the player gave up on that puzzle. They resigned, they moved on to the next puzzle. Done. So now that's being tracked too. We don't need to add anything to our save file. And that will impact story. Ow. God damn my neck. That's the problem with not having a spine and only having a neck, is when you get a shiver, it doesn't go up your spine. It just goes through your neck and nothing else. It's pain. It is pain. I should get Order of the Sinking Star at some point. How much is that? Is it on Humble Bundle? Finite state machines make the state management suck less. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna have, each of my puzzle rooms are gonna have a FSM. My NPCs, they'll probably give them behavior trees. But yeah, each of my puzzle rooms are going to be an FSM. GDScript heavy on this one, or more C++. I'm building core logic. I'm building core logic into Godot with C++. So things like this this game state here, I might move this. Oh, actually, no, not game state. Like, where's the thing? Where's the thing? Because like I've got if I shift H here, my state machine, like the core logic of my state machines are going to be C++. The core logic of my menu manager is C++. The core logic of my behavior trees will also be C++. And I'm going to add to those over time as well. But there's also like probably this room loader stuff here. I might make this room loader stuff be C++. I might like convert all of this to C++ and then have all of my logic for loading the different puzzle rooms and unloading them and whatnot be built into the engine, sort of thing. Especially if I can. Well, actually, no, because this is specific to this game. So I want anything that can be shared between games to be built into Godot. I want them to be built in with C++. Maybe these helpers. I could probably make build some of those into Godot. But yeah, that's my idea with the C++. Flying spaghetti monsters. Boost X to SML was life changing for my C++ finite state machine reality. I'm not gonna touch Boost or anything like that. Just because I want my C++ code to be in line with Godot stuff. It's not actual Boost. It's not actually Boost. Oh, but it's like a third party sort of plugin thing. Yeah. It's like because I'm building this stuff into Godot, I just want it to be in line with whatever Godot is doing. Like whatever Godot has. Let's go there. Boost XDSML. Small. C++ 14 state machine library. Okay. Okay, so that feels like it's very network oriented. If thought was making a PR and adding some code and features, some code or feature to the base project. For what good-o? Years ago, I did FSM generators for C++ and Python. It was shit. SML is wildly different, but the compile time SFM correctness checking is hard to beat. That particular statement is demonstrating TCP, so yeah, network. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, very nice. Very nice. What was I doing? Okay, so it doesn't look like it's on here. Okay. Let's go steam powered. That thing. There's demo only at the moment. It's a Sokoban, by the looks of it. Or something in that realm. Maybe not. Nah. Interesting. Yeah, cool. Oh, ads coming in. Let's get these words up for yous. I think tomorrow we're going to be able to start designing our first puzzle. Test. I will BRB for a moment. Yeah. Nothing really else to say. BRB. And I'm back. So look at that. 8. Got it! Just in time. Just in time. I helped. Alright. This will be the last words we do, because after the next ad break, I want to just focus. Weeks. So we'll keep going until we lose. Big plans. Ooh, seek. Skewer. Nice. Sorry, Sammy. I saw you put up sewer and I was like, that's what it is. What are these first words? I'm going to start with an ER or an ES or an EE or an EK. X. God damn. Skew. Ski. Voronas. Voronas. We're gonna keep going because it's the last. Oh. Latter. Is S fake? Oh. Relates. Elater. I was going to take the R from the start of relate and put it at the end. Someone who sparks joy. I have no idea. We're not going to find any of those people here, are we? Oh, tail. I'm going to turn off the auto timer as well. The autopilot. Alright, level 10. Level 10. We can do this. We can do it. Runts. I think the N is fake. Okay, the T is fake. Or the Y. T's fake. All right. Sir. Sure. Ooh, just. That was touch and go for a second there. That was a bit touch and go. Nicely done. Let's keep it going. Last words, so gotta make it work, make it count. Now an X is fake. X be fake. Nice. We're gonna perfect this round. Gonna be perfect round. Teal team meta, nice. Nice. We have tall. Now the last one's gonna start with a TE. Dell, nice. I told you it was going to be a perfect round. Level 17. I think this is when it starts hiding letters. Yeah.
5-letter minimum, by the way.
Yes, 5-letter minimum. Good call. Good call. Append. E is hidden. E is hidden.
That's it, it's all over with.
No, it's not. Apt. I think... Is the X fake? The T is fake. The T is fake. The T is fake. We're so close. Come on, one more word. No. No. Ah, dang. This close. One word. Ah. Good try. It was a good try. Well done, all. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. Alright, so what are we doing under here? That's right, we're setting up all of this data to load up and display. I need to have an image, like a photo of the player save out, but we won't worry about that right now. For now, this will just be a placeholder. Beautiful. Beautiful. Looks amazing. It's fantastic. It's exactly what I imagine a person to look like. I've never seen a person, see? Patient name. Gonna be patient name. Patient number. Be translate data. Gender. And we'll do playthroughs. Secrets found. Data secrets found. And then patient notes. Logic level. Data config. No. Get puzzle category logic. So that means under here, I will need to have a puzzle levels, which will be, what's it gonna be? What's gonna be? What's gonna be? What's gonna be? What's gonna be? Yeah, it'll be a dictionary nums puzzle category int. So when we load, I'm gonna go puzzle levels, set category to config get value puzzle levels. Actually, section puzzle. Puzzle levels. Get category. That should work. Should work. Should work. Hope it works. That doesn't work. I'm gonna look like a right dumbass. Puzzle box level. Text. Puzzle levels. Get. Puzzle box. Sound level. Sound, light color level, light color, gravity. I could just press end. That's too easy. Who wants to make things easy on themselves? Oh, Reacher Season 4 is coming out in August. Looking forward to that. It's good to have a proper Reacher as opposed to a 5'2" running around acting like he's bigger than everyone. Apart from secrets, there's final. So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, cool, 8. Nice. Dang, 5 foot nothing nerds. I know, right? Say Reach is coming out? Nice. August 12th. August 12th. So, 2 weeks. Is that right? Oh, nice. It comes out on my day off, too. Show's been so good, it's insane. I know, right? Like, there's no one better to play Reacher than Alan. Also a spin-off coming out as well. Yes, a spin-off of, like, his second in command sort of thing. Neegly. Which, that's a very dangerous name. That's a very dangerous name to pronounce, considering the character. Yeah. Like, I feel bad I feel like I'm gonna get called out for referring to this character by their name. You know? I don't want to call this character Neegly. Like, But that's their name. Like, what can I do about it? They're setting me up to fail. All right. I just have to go with it. I was so nearly when they said it. There's a G in the name. There's a G in there. Like, if there was no G, I could understand pronouncing it nearly. Or if they changed it to an R. But that's a G. Like, as I said, they're setting people up to fail. Alright? Setting us up to fail. For example, no instance of load game. Load game 46. I don't want that to happen. I think the G is silent. Then why have the G there? If the G is silent and your character, I swear, like, when was the Reacher book written? '97. You're telling me that in 97, that guy who's writing military books had a character that was of African descent with a G in their name that is a silent G, but if you don't know it's a silent G, can be pronounced in a very suspicious way? I think they changed the pronunciation. I think they changed the pronunciation for TV. That's what I think. Why did that fail again? That's right, it was the focusing. How can we deal with this? Changing this to ready. Because when we create the menu, I'm not saying that. Not once. I'm just saying. I swear that when he wrote that book, he had a pronunciation in mind. But this day and age, like this time, He's like, no, the G is totally silent. The G's totally silent. No. I'd never do that back in the 90s when I first wrote this. Add it there. Then we transition. That should work. I hope. Reach was originally named Jack Cracker, I'm sure. No, he wasn't named Jack Cracker originally. He was named Cracker Jack. Cracker Jack Reacher. That was his full name. He doesn't go by his first name. He only goes by his middle name. He goes by his middle and last name. No one calls him by his first name. Oh, God. That was good. That was funny. Alright. I'm proud of that one. No one lives to call him by his first name. You call him by his first name, you're done for. Alright, so that hasn't set up the data. Expected one argument called 0. Of course. Of course. Bind button. Fact string array to a variable type. Array string. I guess I need to do... Let's do assign. Load focused 19. Ah, yep. Yep. Because you're a packed string array. That's what the problem was. Okay. There we go. There we go. It's set all that up. And now these are null. Why are they null? Probably because they're null. But why? They're null because they're null, but why are they null in the first place? Because they're null. They're null, duh. So that's empty. So when we load this data, so it printed there, but it didn't print here. Oh, hang on. That's why. Yep. I'll get you set. Sam's jam, that's right. Is this your jam, Sammy? There we go. Now they're all set. Excellent. And then we click that. Now I need it so that when I click that, it loads. That's the last thing. That's the last thing. So the reason why I'm binding button there is because I'm going to go game state, load profile, button, get meta, profile. There we go. It's going to be a lot better. So having that is going to allow us to tell the game state to load that up. And if it's already loaded, it's going to be cached. So I think it is loading the game. But we need to run this. Why are they called ex-fiancés and not near misses? I'm calling them that from now on. I don't know what you mean, Mike. That is what they're called. uh Okay. So our load game needs to do this. We load the profile. Then we go if game state. Load data. The error. Alright. I was thinking about these dad jokes as NPC random dialogues in my RPG. Nice. I need to come up with robot variations for those dad jokes. Excellent. That loads in. Now, if I create another save. Okay, so I've got that. Go back. Go new game. Tester. Create. So see how test is there? Tester is down here. That tells me that our sorting is incorrect. Tells me that it should be that way. Nope, apparently not. I think I know why. I think I've just spotted why. Yep, see how they're both 0? Because this here should be save directory. They're still 0, though. That's why. Oh, fucking duh. Okay, there we go. Now it's going to be incorrect. Yep. It's incorrect. Because this should be that. There we go. Excellent. So the most recent save is first. Like the most recent accessed save is first. And if I go into continue, this would, in theory, well, I cannot see the details because they're not exported. That's the only thing that's exported. Damn it. Damn it. What up, Cora? G'day, you gidunts. How the flippity floppity are ya? I need to fix that up too. Those are not correct. Those normals are not correct. Good to hear. What we up to today? Uh-oh. I'm falling. Oh, cool, I can speed up while I'm falling. Nice. Yeah, fix that right now. That's fixed. So player. I think what I want to do is I suppose when I jump, it's going to go into the jump state, but I haven't set that up yet, so might set that up now, actually. Unhandled input. If event is action. I'm answering the question no one asked. Can AI write a custom OS and all its applications for a Komodo 64 in 6502 assembly? Most likely. Have you heard of VibeOS? Yes, it can. Yeah, VibeOS. So everything is generated by the AI. I don't know what they're saying. Like, make a widget with a snake game. Bam! There's a snake game. I've been working on the assembler. Nice. Nice. How you doing, Inspirator? We are working on our puzzle game. That's what we're doing. It's a new game, still. we're still like in the setting up of stuff phase and the figuring out how we want certain things to work phase. Maybe we'll have a proof of concept in like 3 to 6 months, a demo in 12 months, and a full release in realistically 3 years. But we'll see how we go. Oh, that was a good stretch. Fuck. Oh, damn. I really need to stretch more often. I'm like Sheldon. The best I can do to stretch towards my feet is... What do we do here? Not sure if we have base state with processed. Okay, never mind. Yeah, if we have this be jump, and I can go apple. No, it's not apple. What did I set the word to? That's what I set the word to. I'm going to use the LLM to write all the code nowadays. Should I stick with SDL3 or use C++ in Godot? It really depends on what you want to do. SDL3, you would get more pure C, like more just raw C++, which is probably easier for the LLM to do. When it comes to Godot, it needs to understand not just C++, but also Godot's implementation. Like all of the engine code for Godot as well. So yeah. Thank you for the lurk, Cora. Thank you for the rate. Been sitting for far too long. That's why I stand all day. So I'm at a standing desk right now. I'm not going to sit down until 8:30 p.m., 9 p.m. when I go to bed. Do my feet hurt? No, they are numb. Is there a hint for every word? So on the first day, no. There's no hint on the first day. On the second day, I'll give a hint, and then when I'm back from my 2 days off, I'll give another hint, and we just go from there. Those hairs were getting away from the mustache. How are we switching states? Player states. That's how. Okay. Also, we're just doing get parenter. Oh no, we're doing switch state. Why is idle calling switch state? Oh, switch state emit. Ah, smart. Oh my god, I'm smarter than I think. Damn, guessing wrong multiple times. So this would be player states jump. Oops. Get rid of all that. Get rid of all that. So you can't... if not on floor, we apply gravity. If player is on floor, we can go switch state emit. Idle. There we go. That'll work. I think. Let's test. Let's find out if it works. I mean, I haven't. Oh, there's that problem. If it's on floor. We can do that. What up, Twig? How you doing? I can't remember if you pick the shelf back up and put it away, back into the box. Oh, it's letting you put the... Oh, Sammy, are you still... You're still there, Sammy? Let's see, I'm gonna have to fix that one too. Working on a Lua framework mod for Ore Factory Squad. Ore Factory Squad? Why is it Ore Factory Squad? Why isn't it just Factory Squad? What else could they be? Get it? Get it? What could it be? Could it be a Factory Squad? Or warehouse squad, or comedic. Okay, so if we have all of this, I do that. If I do that, actually switching into the jump state, I want to go init state, go Actually, I don't want to keep adding gravity. Like, maybe I do. Maybe I do. But I have a feeling that's going to make it like yeah, look how fast you fall. Play a base state. Just do play a velocity. Play get gravity. Get rid of that. Ads coming in. I want to get this finished off and then switch over to Bobble Shop Sim. Bug fixing. So we got a couple that have come in. Because what's... I need to multiply gravity by delta, don't I? Alright, let's see. I don't think that's going to happen, but... That's way too slow. Because I can't just set it to that. What are you complaining about? Body state is inaccessible right now. Wait for iteration or physics process notification. State is null. State is null. Knit state 8. Minus equal player get gravity. Player velocity. Player what? What's... Fly jump. See if that does it. Because in player we're calling process state. In jump, if we're on the floor, player is on floor. Otherwise we go into here. That's just saying I'm on the ground all the time. How do you think I'm on the ground when I'm not? I'm clearly not. That doesn't make any sense. It's in the air until I press space. Parameter state is null on line 11. What do you mean? Knit state. Okay. because this. This doesn't make any sense. We jump, we switch into the jump state, we apply up. That's what it needs to be. Because I was doing minus equals because gravity's pulling down as a negative value. Whereas now I'm just applying a direct value, so it just needs to be positive. I need it to be on release only. There we go. Why does it think I'm on the ground until I press space again? Because it keeps saying that I'm on the floor. Let's do that. So even though player velocity y is less than 0, else player velocity minus equal player get gravity by delta. So let's set this to 5. Go print debug player velocity. I need to add it because gravity is negative and I'm doing minus equals, which makes it positive. Nice. There we go. Got a basic jump.
The Knights of Ni demand a shrubbery with a little path.
Knights of Ni can take a herring and chop down their mightiest tree. How you doing, Ving? Alright. Alright. Let's switch over. Alright. So there's a bug that we have. You doing good? Good to hear. If we open this one, that should not be possible. So we need to go into our display. Get interactions. Okay. Display double. Display. Okay, so it's the same. We can't browse. Stocked item size. Interesting. Yeah, you've got those 6. Which is correct. Is that happening for all of them? So you can't pack that away. But you can pack that away. You shouldn't be able to. It's not even checking that. That's not even making sense. Hang on. Why is that? I'm very confused. So it's not going in here, but it is going in here. Can browse. So it's saying it can't browse. So it's saying false, I cannot browse. Because NPC browsers, no. That's why. That's why. Okay, so the reason why this doesn't have an NPC browse. What we want to do, let's go return shelves any. Return shelf tag. It's not null. If there's no NPC browse, no, because that's not going to work. I'm going to take that. It's going to return false. Display only. Ooh. So under here, we need to go, if we can't browse, or display only, and shelves Why? Why does NeoVim not want to do any goddamn interaction? Like any autocomplete? Jesus. Stocked item. Shelves have stock. No shelves have stock. If it's display only and no shelves have stock. Let's see. Oh. Too much contemplating though? How can you do too much contemplating, Bing? How? That still allows me to put it away. So can't browse, and it's not display only, or there's no stock on the shelves. Okay, there we go. And then okay, now I can't pack it away at all. Why is this one being such a pain in the butt? Why? Why? That's why. What do you mean too few arguments? I guess we can default. There we go. Now we can put it away. Ah, it's broken that. Okay, so that's what we need to fix now. But first, before we move on, and I forget to display only. Large glass display is a display only. Card display is a display only. Alright, so I got that done. But now we need to fix up the UI. So when we load, they're doing display app called Third Bubble Collection. If it's already set to display bubble collection, we omit that. Home screen's not null. Okay, so we go toggle home screen, bubble collection. Or not. Does displayed equals display home screen. If tablet is not displayed, I think start display is what it should be, right? What even is the home screen these days? What even is the home screen? Well, the home screen's with all those. Yeah, that's fine. Like, it's fine for that, but it's not fine for down here. Initial display, start display. You set up the app buttons. Initial display, grab focus. Display app, display file, no. Display app initial display. Duh. Broke things. That's always a positive. Sweet. Alright. So that's those two things fixed. Bugs fixed. No longer able to put away display. Only displays when they have products on them. Correct handling of initial screen for tablet menus. Okay, so that's those couple things fixed. Let's see. Clarification now. Make the box. Yeah, that's that one fixed. Fix for this in the update going out this afternoon. Also found a bug with the tablet screens not opening to the collections screen when selecting a bobble stand or card holder. This will also be in this afternoon's patch. Let's get Cavino's ones here. So we have those two things downloading now. And then over here. No, that's open. Let's see. Downloads. Copy JSON files into local share. Saves. That's bubbles. Oh, sorry. Move. Alright. Let's see what broken state we're in for this now. Tween callback on a null value for workbench. 274. Okay, so we've got a bobblehead on a workbench by the looks of it. So what, 123? Add repairing bobble. $274. Right there. Free workers and bobble. Position tween. And tween callback on a null value. Because the game state's loading, so there is no tween callback. If position tween is null, we want to handle that. Else, we just do free workers append bobble. That was my bad. I'll fix that one up for you, Camino. So that'll get you that back. Is there anywhere else that we're doing something like that that could cause crash? No. Nowhere else is trying to access the position tween after it. Good. Position tween null check in workbench when spawning bobbleheads while loading. All right. I wasn't checking. I was trying to access a tween, which we don't create during loading. So I've added a null check for that and handling the logic. I'll check for that and let's double check that that is fixed. That's fixed. Ooh, they aren't conscious though. Hello, why aren't you? Ooh, that's not good. They fix that up too. All right, there's a couple bugs there. So when we set them up, caged. So that's only for the cages and traps. Okay, so that it's not even going in here. It's not even listed as conscious. Hang on. Really? Workers. Bubble conscious. I think I also want to set them to working. Yes. Actually, working is if they're repairing something. Yep. So those are the bobbleheads that are being repaired. Those are the broken bobbles. Those are the repaired bobbles. Let's see what happens with that. Lovely. Now I need to correct that. So the workbench has free workers. When we place, or when we add a repairing bobble, the XPOS is just getting this. Do I only allow 2? So we have start repair. Don't need any of that. So yeah, we only allow 2. I think what I want to do is go XPOS float. Gonna be that. We go if bobble workers get no bobbles, get child count is greater than 0. Sure. definitely making this better. Because how do I add them? Yeah. For the workbench, workbench area. Function is that. Get parent call workbench function bobble. So I need a check in here. That goes if bobble workers. Actually, we'll go. So if free workers size plus yep. Plus bobble workers array of bobble. It's gonna be bobble workers get children. If workers size is greater than or equal to 2, return. Workers size is 1. And workers get its position equals is equal prox. Yeah, perfect. So that should fix that. Breaking more. Vector 3 to float. Ah, of course. Yep. X. So the X position that we care about. All right. Woot. Ah, he's got a wacky. I feel like I should make the wacky neon. Like, past a certain time, we, like, turn up, like, it becomes neon. Alright. Well, that's fixed. Placing conscious bubble workers no longer overlap. Excellent. Worker bubbles on the workbench could overlap in positions. Thank you, Gar. Alright, so that's those two fixed. What's the next? That's what I need to test. So Sammy said they can't replicate the issue, but apparently if they moved this, it would cause their bobbleheads to disappear. I don't know. What, if any, hints do we have for Secret Word? There are no hints at the moment. It is the first day of the Secret Word, so there will be no hints. Yes. Tomorrow you will get a hint. Tomorrow you will get a hint. And I think this Secret Word is going to be very challenging for people. No, there was no hint in that. I was not being cryptic. Okay? I'm just saying. Just telling you right now. So. However, if you do want if you don't know what we're talking about, we have the Secret Word redeem. You can redeem it 5 times a day. Everyone can redeem it 5 times a day. When someone guesses the word correctly, you get to choose one of the games from this list here. These dates at the end is when the key needs to be redeemed by. So that's just there for me so that if, for example, it hits the start of August and no one's redeemed Tempest Rising, I'll just redeem Tempest Rising. That way the Steam key doesn't go to waste. Alright? But yeah, this one here, this like this thing here, I don't know. Imposter, orange, wizard, difficult. Nah, don't trust you. So yeah, pay attention to the hints. Pay attention to what other people say. I mean, converse at what the secret word could be amongst yourselves. And maybe help each other win a prize. And then be like, ooh, hey, we now both have small land. So let's play small land, you know. Anyway, I'm gonna do a game of chess for this break, and I'm gonna see if there's any other feedback or anything like that for us to go through, because if there isn't, then I've fixed the bugs that I've got reports for and save files for to replicate. So I'm not sure if there's going to be anything else we can... Fell for it. Yes. You're not getting me, you pricks. That's not good. Yep. Called it. Pretty sure I'm going to lose this one. That's what I would like. Ooh, I could go here. Mm-hmm. Ah, take that. This game is a lot more infuriating than I thought it was going to be. Watch this. But he's going to take that. Going to go there. Fork them. Getting read like a book. Checkmate. Ooh! Ooh, that's a checkmate. That was not a good position for white, was it, Chica? That was a bad position for white. And they were winning. They were winning up until that. Poor. It was definitely my middle game that brought that back. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Okay, so my opening accuracy was 87.9. Theirs was 88.2. Theirs was a bit better than me. Theirs went from good to excellent. Their mid game was 61.7. Mine was 75.8. Why is my 75.8 middle game a best? Whereas my opening of 87.9 is just good. I feel like those two should be swapped. Well, I was happy to trade even though they had material advantage. Honestly, I don't think that's the case. I think here, I don't think they saw this. I don't think they saw the fork. And I think here their better move is to get this back in there. Because, like, sure, you can push that there, but I can just take, like, who cares? Like, oh no. Yeah. Where did I sack my knight? Ah, yeah, that's right. Back there. Back there, I sacked my knight. Yeah. That was more my mistake. That was me putting my knight into a position that I just wasn't able to get it back out of. So. Yeah. Then I go there and it's like, oh, blunder. Which I don't. Like, that's a blunder because they can take that, and then I can take that. So, like, it loses me that piece. Why is that my move? Because they can just do that. Now I'm open. I don't like that. White takes knight and opens up the king's white, giving you a chance to win tempo on rook and knight, force king. Yeah, like right here, I should have taken there. That's what I should have done. Yeah, because then they would probably, like, that would be their best move to defend that. And then that's probably, like, that's defended, so I can't move a rook there to attack. So, like, that's kind of why I went down this route, so that way I'm attacking that. So that way they move and I just get out and At least I got a pawn. Now I do that. And now I'm just kind of pushing and attacking. Why does it like that? Or why does it dislike that? So it's telling me I should have pushed there. But why? I don't understand why. King is not open as long as you have a bishop of equal color on the other minor piece. That's fair. That's fair. I don't understand this. Like, this is protecting the piece, yes. But they can take it without issue. Like, and then doing that doesn't... Like, it doesn't get me the same result as, like, letting them take that and then forking. The engine's probably, like... I think this is a problem with... I think this is... Like, so what? I take there, they take that, I take there, they move, and then I get that. That's the, I can see the person I was playing doing that. I mean, either way I win a piece. It's 3 for 1. What is it? It's 3 for 0. How is it 3 for 0? Like, I'm losing the same pawn either way. If I push. So then what's their best move? There. Hey. Oh yeah, because then I can take that, so that's definitely not. Yeah, that's a bad move. I won't go there to stop that. And then no, because then you can take that. Never mind. It's 3 for 0 because you force them to waste a move defending a knight. Defending knight, and it will have a hard time getting back into action. Oh, it's not defending a knight, though. It's saving a bishop. Or are you saying, like, this move, they have to waste a move defending a knight? Whereas this way... Whereas this way, they don't have to save anything here. Oh shit, actually. That's just... Well, there you go. That's just checkmate there. I don't even need to take the knight. There's no need for me to take a knight. I just checkmate him. But again, it's assuming that when I move there, that they will take that. But there's nothing stopping them from taking that. They could just go there, you know, and attack that. Or move out of the way. No. Go there. No. Like, even if they do that, if I do that, they take there, that stops me from going to there and being able to push them around into checkmate. I don't know. Need to play more on Wii Chess? Nah, I don't. I've already spent way too much time on just that chess match. Let's see. Let's see. Anything under discussions? No, nothing under discussions. Nothing in Stoat. No other things raised. So, I'm going to create the export for this. Unless something comes in during the rest of the stream, we shall go back. Back to Holoframe. Okay, so where are we up to? We had the loading and saving and the new game stuff. We had all of that working and the process is flawless. I should create a pause menu at some time and set up the ability to go back to the main menu. But I think what I want to do now is I want to start tinkering with this stuff. Which I can probably delete that. I feel like the logic puzzle a CSG box. So this would be more of those floor tile, more of the... If we do that, Oh, 05. Whoops. Where are they from? They're from Temp. Why is that? What? Oh. That's why. Yep. Full base hallway door. Get rid of that. Duplicate that. Throw it under there. Okay. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. 180. $180. They go there. All right. So we can just make this a simple room. Doesn't need to be anything too large. I will need Go like so. I feel like this is probably too big. But if I want to make it easy to model and not have to do like half wall, full wall, all that kind of stuff, this is definitely going to be the way to do it. Make it slightly bigger than I would normally. So we can do that. And then we'd have to create the corner. I think that's fine for now. What I would need to do is add a static body, add collision shape, that might need to be X5. Then we have this it was what, 7? Okay, so it's 6, 7, 8 across. Eight across and 6 back, so it's an 8 by 6. Then we'll also have our walls. Can be probably 3, maybe. And this bumps, that'll actually be negative 3.5. This one bumps over to positive 3.95. Pop you 0. Make unique 0.1. 8. going to be... Negative 2.95. What up, New Jank? How you doing? I'm just setting out some of our new play area. Kind of grey boxing our puzzle area. That would essentially become the new playroom area. The doorways. This here. Got collision shapes for the walls. Make unique. Not too shabs. Not too shabs. Too wide is good enough. Then probably make it 2.1. Drop them down, negative 0.1. And then I'd probably have to create like a bit of a convex there, but that's all right for testing. Okay. So that's where our puzzle room would be. I'll lock it all in place so it doesn't move. And then when I model this in Blender, I can just look at the position. Well, actually, I wouldn't even be modeling this in Blender. I'd be, it'll be like the walls and the corners and stuff that we model, like the segments that we then drop in. So, they walk in, there would be a puzzle in the center of the room. Right there. So if we do that, Let's just validate that that has appeared and we can walk over. Cool. Cool. For now... in here. For now, I'm just going to disable those two. Because we haven't set up the hand scan stuff yet, and I don't want to deal with that at the moment. That'll come into it later. Oh, hello. Why can't I get through there? There's no collider taking up that space. No collider taking up that space. Is it the overlap of the floor? Is that what's doing it? Is that why? Possibly. Let's find out. It's not. Oh, hello. Oh, hang on. I think I know why. Yep, that's why. That's why. Duh. Duh. So that would be, this would be something where we got to scan our hand. It does the scan effect and thingamajig, and then we get access. And there'll be another scan on that side. So if you want to reset the puzzle, if you get stuck and you want to restart, you can exit, scan a panel on that side, door closes, puzzle resets, door opens, and then you can go back in and start from where you left. Yeah. So we'd have a shape box on there. Can't move that up to the top, can I? So that'll be... Let's add... CSG. What if I take you? No. No, because I can't have that offset. Yeah, never mind. But I can paste it there for you. This up, we're going to make it 0.5. So we could probably even make that smaller. Maybe back there, maybe. Now this one being a box, we can probably have it 0.1. So we could have that. Not a box, not a CSG box. Any mesh resource that CSG shape provides, not a manifold. Yeah, it's more a prism. If we actually have this as 0.2, we drop down like so. Change this type, so this would be rectangle. Change this to be CSG mesh. Oops. We'll go. What is it? It's not a pyramid, it's prism. Yeah, prism. Prism. This one can be Okay, and if we rotate this 90. Beautiful. Duplicate that. Need a cylinder mesh, which I can actually just change this type. CSG cylinder. Its height. But I'm gonna have to lay it down too. Height 0.1 0.025. We can give it 32 sides so that it's a proper cylinder. And then we can actually just reuse that. But give it hexagon's 5 sides, isn't it? 6 sides. Hexagon is 6 sides. Pent is pentagon. Yeah. This would be a pentagon. And then the last would be a star, but we can't really create that with CSGs. That's fine. I think for testing purposes, that'll give us what we need. We probably want to rotate all of them. Like so. So nice simple puzzle to start off our development of this. Where you would need to take the shapes here. There'll be like 6 shapes. We still need to add like the star and a moon shape, I don't know. And then you've got to slot them through the correct slots, or you can slot them all through whatever slot they can fit through. Doesn't matter. Or if you can find a way to glitch them into the box without putting them through the slot, that'll be another way that you can solve the puzzle. Yeah. Pretty simple first puzzle. Pretty simple. And I think that follows the same. It follows a similar thing to The Witness, where it starts off just doing a line. You know, you do a line on the panel, The next one, you've got to do a curve, like a corner sort of thing. Whereas this one here, there's some dialogue and stuff when you first start. The NPCs and that are talking to you and talking amongst themselves, and then they tell you what's going on. They tell you to go, like, do the puzzles in whatever order, like, whichever category you want to do first and such. You go here. And then you're like, oh, the shape box, okay. Pick up these and put them through the shape. Cool. And then the next one is more complicated. It's a more complicated logic puzzle. Yeah. So. I need to set up my interaction system as well. Let's go. Rigid body. Copy this. Paste it here. Now, I might not even have this. I might not even have this shape box thing as a puzzle in the game. I might, like, I'll probably, in all honesty, just use it as a way to, like, test and get something set up to be like, how does our interaction work and whatnot. Where's our collision shape? Box. Box, 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 box. Man, Lucifer was right, wasn't he? Box really is a weird word. Such a strange word, box. 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 So we have our rectangle there. Now, what collision layer do we want our rectangles to be on? They need to mask 1 and 2. Yeah, but it's 4. No, because 4 is an interaction. So that would be like the hand panel, where you like move your hand to, and that detects your hand and does the scan and stuff like that. This game's going to be very IK based. So, what I mean by that, there'll be things that you have to grab. You have to like pull down. It'll be like the hand scan, where you got to like go up to it and you got to like put your hand there. When it detects your hand gets put in the spot, and you can still move around and such, but your hand's in that spot until you stop scanning, move too far away, and then or these, you'd like go to grab them. You'd like put out your hand to interact, and when it gets in range of it, your hand would move to it and like go into whatever animation to like grab it. So Yeah. I like that. I like that idea. I think for those, it would probably like come down from the top and like pick it up from that spot. Like, yeah. So that way I can reuse the same. I can reuse the same for each of them. And also a way to like put them through. I like that idea. So if we have it mask player and world, as well as NPC, don't need to worry about interaction. But it will be on... Oh, actually, no, it would be an interaction. Yeah, it will be an interaction. Because it would detect... No, it will be on 5. Well, actually... If it's an interaction, the player's hand is what's doing the area, right? What's the best way to handle that? Is it having the player's hand have an area that detects when something's an area and then it moves to that spot? No, I feel like these things should detect the player's hand. That's tough. That's going to be a tough one. I'm going to have to think about that. I'm going to have to tinker with that. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to have to tinker with that. I'm going to have to do some research on that and tinker and figure out what's going on. Is that what I want the interaction system to be? Do I even want the interaction system to be that? Or do I want it to... Do I want it to be that you just you interact with something and it appears in your hand, and then you go up to something else, you interact with it, you like if it can interact, it does the interaction. Is that what I want? I do want it to feel more physics based though. I could create both systems. See how it feels. Well, I suppose I don't even have a character model yet to be able to do the IK stuff with. So probably getting ahead of ourselves there. I think for now, I'll have this as an interaction. What was that documentation for that stuff? There's nothing under testing for it. Layers. Interaction system. One world player NPC interaction something the player can interact with. Interactable. An object the player can move. No. I don't know. Two possible options. Fully kinematic player grabs something and moves it around as they like with the object attached to their, or with the object, but with their hand glued to the object, e.g. sliding a panel open, the player's hand would be glued to the handle and need to slide the panel down manually to player interacts with objects to have them appear in hand or to trigger an action with an object. Option 1 is currently preferred. However, there is no 3D, there is no model for the player character to set up or test this functionality with. So we'll need a more basic interaction system for the time being. I think that might be something I start working on. What up, Low-Key? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm currently just working on any feedback and bugs that get reported at the moment. But I've got a new build that I'm going to put up this afternoon that I've fixed a few bugs with. So I do need to start figuring out what my character, like what my base character is going to look like. So we might start modeling those next week. Tomorrow I'm probably going to get a basic interaction set up and get the puzzle logic kind of fleshed out a little bit. Yeah. And then next week, like after, on Friday, we can start modeling our character, start figuring out what we want them to look like. Maybe get some reference images of like some like people's faces or something to like combine together. Ooh. God damn. Fucking Australian government. Sorry, the Australian government just did a nationwide emergency alert system test. I knew it was happening at 2 p.m. I completely fucking forgot. It just went off right next to me, scared the shit out of me. Fucking hell. Did it activate your 5G microchip? I don't have a 5G microchip because my antenna is receiving a much better signal. Yeah. Well, not a puzzle box. Shape box. God damn it. Alright. We're going to start getting this puzzle stuff figured out tomorrow and start working on our character models next week. I might do the first part of the day working on the puzzle box, and if there's no bugs that come in, like the first part of the day working on the basic interaction system and puzzle system and stuff, and if there's any bugs for Bubble Shop Sim, fix those in the second half of the day. If there's no bugs or feedback or anything like that for Bubble Shop Sim, then we just deal with like the 3D modeling of the character and stuff. So I think that's better. The better approach. That's what I think. That's what my brain's tinkering with. Let's see. Let me go for a bit. That's where we'll go. Oh, jeez. I need to stop getting everything finished so fast. Or I need more coffee. One of the two. But I get everything finished too fast. My plans are too good. Alright, yeah, I need to figure out what I'm doing for this interaction system. I'm not going to bore people with me standing here going, No, that's not a good idea. No, yeah. So, I'll be back tomorrow. Keep going with this. You will might do some sketching over my days off for what I want my characters to look like too. So, yeah, I will see yous all tomorrow. You fantastic gadunts. Good night.